All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully well. There are bugs under your skin? We'll use a knife to get them out. Duh. Or use one of those potato peelers. That works too. Ew, you're using Steam? What else am I supposed to use? The Fortnite store? The Xbox app, yeah. That's great, dude. I love the Xbox app. Bruh, just these games are so depressing. Stray Girl. Ranch of Rivershine. My Bimbo Dream. Alright, there's Onimusha too. Alright, that's normal. But yeah, like 9 times out of 10, there's like some fucking degenerate fucking shit on this list.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Either
people are
subscribe,
glazing
donate,
the
or
shit
get the
out
fuck
of this
out.
game right now. People are glazing the absolute shit out of this game. Look at that, 32,000 people playing it. Apparently it's like just an Animal Crossing clone. Speaking of another game people are glazing the shit out of. I'll be glazing in my pants to this one.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, there's not really too much that's like super inspiring to buy, which is, you know, the common trend across all platforms at this point. Oh, Target just charged me for my Switch. Does that mean they're actually shipping? Hunter with the 19 months, graduated from high school 2 days ago. Nice, man. The freedom is nice. Been busy as fuck, though. It's hard to catch the streams. Hope you've been doing well, though. Yeah, things are good, man. But congratulations on the graduation. It's cool. And I guess good luck in either college or work. Tasty Meat with the 5. You see the weebs are mad. Texas is trying to ban cartoon child porn. Yeah. My First Amendment right to jerk off to kids. My freedom of speech. Yeah. Retarded ass fuckers. Yeah, the freedom to be castrated in front of the entire world. There you go. Why don't I become a professional poker player? 1, I don't know how to play poker. 2, I don't gamble. So I don't gamble. Juan with the 2. What's this? Why? Alright, well, I'll pull it up maybe in a minute. Lolcow Live intro song. I'm gonna wait for Switch 2 in case there's launch issues with it. Yeah, I don't really think it's gonna be a problem though, because the thing is with, you know, Nintendo, that was the first time they had ever made that form factor, and this is just basically an iterative upgrade, so I would assume that basically all the problems are gonna be worked out because they know exactly what to look for this time. Yeah, it's like the OLED didn't have any problems. So, I don't think there should be any problems like that. The only thing I could foresee is maybe software issues, but that's easy. Just get an update. Yeah, there's no Square Enix sale going on right now, unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Tales of Wedding Rings. Yo, what the fuck? Square Enix made a dating sim in VR? The fuck? Damn. It's truly Jover.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You can date Aerith in VR. That's right. You know, I gotta go buy a VR headset immediately. What's that shit called? The Valve Index? Do they even sell that anymore? I wonder if that's like even a thing they sell. Yeah, they still sell it. Interesting. Oh, out of stock, out of stock. So the controllers are out of stock. So can you just not buy them anymore? You have to buy them individually for $150. I guess they don't stock them anymore. No, Palmer Luckey only makes Game Boys now. He doesn't have a VR headset.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
He makes, like, you know, emulator, or not emulators, I guess, but upgraded Game Boys, essentially. I forget what it's called. Oh, the mod retro. That's what he makes. They're pretty nice, but, you know, unless you really want to go out of your way to play old Game Boy games, I mean, you could just get the analog pocket, but that's what it looks like. That's what he makes now. Yeah, they're supposed to be really nice, but the only problem is it doesn't play like Game Boy Advance games and shit like that, which are the best Game Boy games. It's called the Mod Retro right here. Oh yeah, and then they like released a bunch of games for it too, but this is the old headset you can buy, which is kind of funny. They made like an old school like 90s headset. What am I gonna play? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really feeling very inspired is the problem. Juan with the 5, imagine talking shit about Keem's soon-to-be wife and then getting the channel deleted.
Well, listen, for
Okay. And Ryan Miller with the 5, did you hear that the French Prime Minister got attacked by... Yeah, I saw that on the plane. Yeah, his, well, he was the child bride, basically. She was like, what... 30 to 40-ish when they first met, and he was like a 12-year-old. So yeah, she groomed the shit out of him. But yeah, what was it he said? He was teasing his wife. It's like, yeah, right, bro. Come on now. And Reddit Dog with the 5, total garbage. Let's see. Oh, ew. gnarly. Great translation of the scene, guys. Really conveyed the weight and emotions. This image in the medium of television. Fucking idiots. She looks like she's like fucking high or like retarded. Well, maybe both. Quite sad, man. Yeah, that third season's gonna be a disaster. You already know. And aren't they trying to stretch it to 4 seasons now? Like, good God. Yeah, well, PK, at least he has one, dude. Yeah, I don't have... Dude, I don't have any interest in the show. I mean, I've already played the game, so I know the story. I'm not a fan of the story, so it's like, why would I want to rewatch it? It's like... very pointless. Tim Marco, the 33 months. Hermione's gonna be black in the new Harry Potter show. They should have made her Muslim to truly capture the real essence of modern day UK culture. Yeah, it's very sad to think about.
Either subscribe,
like,
donate, or get the fuck
you know,
out.
all these movies and shit. You know, Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, stuff like Star Wars. You know, all this type of stuff where it's like zero forced diversity. Like, those days are done, bro. You like the Hollywood actors, whatever fucking homo group, forces you to put X number of blacks, Asians, gays in your movie in order to get like awards and shit. So basically studios are punished if they don't just like diversity bomb everything. But, you know, if it's an all black movie, if it's an all Asian movie, if it's an all Arab movie, that's perfectly fine. It's just white people that are the problem. Why? Why is that? So, the days of getting genuinely good movies and TV shows are fucking done. Hopefully Elon can take our people. Yeah, exactly. The Martian Republic can be a freedom. We can be unburdened by the third world. See. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I want to play. They even made the blonde actor in How to Train Your How to Train Your Dragon light skin and not blonde. I'm not really familiar with How to Train Your Dragon, but no, PK, we're not just gonna watch videos. There's nothing to watch. It's the weekend. Nothing ever happens. Brit with the 2, here's a video idea. Why? Alright, let's let it play real quick. Cringe.
Nothing's getting past me. Look at me. What'd you
Yeah, you can't even get through the fucking door.
think would happen? Scrapper coming through.
Imagine actually thinking this was going to be successful.
Thank you. Don't mess with my people.
Who are your people? Racially ambiguous whale.
Jabam!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bam. Wow, why did this game fail, guys? Jesus Christ.
Ooh, makes me want to dance.
Yeah, you can't. What did you think would happen? A heart attack? Yeah, nothing's getting past me. Yeah, you got that right. Really thought this was peak character design. With characters like this, you have to pay me to play this game. Exactly. This game is a Netflix adaptation of Overwatch. Mom, can we have Space Marines? We have Space Marines at home. Look at me. What do you think would happen? It's just, yeah. How the fuck did this, like, actually get made? Like, look at this thing, bro. Anyone who designed this character should be shot. You know, the world would be a better place if every single person that had any sort of creative input on creating that fucking creature just was removed from the earth. Bro, we need like the Roman Majesty laws. Anyone that does anything that damages the I forget what it is, but basically the elegance and majesty, I think was the wording of like the empire, faces death. You know, we need something similar for America. Like if you act a certain way in public, create ugly art, you know, say the wrong things, like, just execute it on the spot. Solve a lot of problems. Yeah, nobody likes multiplayer games. That's it, dude. It's just people are sick of hero shooters. Meanwhile, months later, an even bigger hero shooter came out, and, you know, that whole narrative crashed and burned. But, yeah. No, it's just ugly fucking character design. Nobody wants to play as a bunch of forced diversity hires and Looney Tunes. Like, it's just disgusting. Like, yeah, let me play a game that focuses around heroes, and all of the heroes are visually fucking repulsive. You know, genius business. Yeah, hopefully this year Pride Month doesn't really happen, but we'll see. Will with the 5, here's a video idea. Mute Brit. Alright. And Bill Herb with a 5, I'm just gonna say it at the N-word. Nuclear. Yeah, with the hard R.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, it's always funny when Trump trolls with that. And Isaiah with the 3 months, do you genuinely like the PS5, and is it a really great I mean, it's like a piece of hardware goes, yeah, it's fine. I don't really love the exclusive games on it, but yeah, it's a good console. It's the best console this generation for sure. By a long shot. But that's not really saying too much. When the other option's a handheld and the other is basically dead. PS3 is all I need. PS4 and 5s are nothing but overpriced remakes. I guess, I don't know. I wish the PS4 and 5 generations were just more PS3 360 era games, but they're not. Wing Cake with the 2, I feel like saying end today. Is this like some fucking gay, like, let me see. That sounds really fucking homo, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what it is. Yeah, it's some fucking shitty ass AI song. Like, let me hear it. But I'm not promising. Yeah, I'm past the AI shit. Like, I don't know. Then why not put I say it with the heart, then put it in the fucking song.
Get your feelings hurt. Your reaction to the word is worse. I'm just trying to watch my son play tag. Now please step away from my bag, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah.
I mean, this is like two things I hate. 80s music and fucking AI, but whatever.
I yell the N-word every time I get robbed. Don't blame me, that's what they like to be called. I'm not a hater, I just love free speech. Now please keep your kid on a leash, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight.
I don't like 80s music.
My son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah. I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright. But when I'm with my son sitting in the park, I say nigga with a hard R. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah, the only shit 80s music is about is like love and shit. It's like really boring. I don't know. I don't know why you'd want to just sit there and listen. It's like listening to Taylor Swift all day, but it's a bunch of dudes instead of women. Like, that's it. 80s music is literally just the male version of Taylor Swift. Like, I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you, but it's literally just a bunch of dudes singing about love and romance and breakups and gay shit like that. So 90% of it. It's literally just a bunch of like male Taylor Swifts. Just with synth wave shit and whatever. Bro, it's not all of it is about love. That's why I said 90% of it. That's why I said 90%. But I guarantee you, most of your fucking favorite 80s songs all have to do with romance. Almost all of it. It's coming from the guy who listens to N-word rap.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I don't really listen to rap at all anymore, so... I don't really listen to music at all anymore. E-Man with the 10, mute Bill Herb. Alright.
You're fucking poor.
You fucking cock. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cock. Ask real fucking questions, cock. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
How do I not like 80s music? A combination of every single song pretty much being about the exact same fucking thing, and I don't fucking care about. It's like, bro, the appeal of romance movies does not fucking exist for me. So, you know, why do I want to listen to a bunch of songs about dudes simping over chicks, having a broken heart, or whatever? I don't know, bro. This is boring as shit. But also, my dad listened to a lot of 80s music when I was growing up, and I got sick of it very quick. I already didn't like it, but then I had to hear the same shit over and over and over and over and over again my entire life. So, yeah, I don't like 80s music. Plus, I don't like the sound of electric guitars, so that doesn't help either. Dude, romance movies are actually retarded. Like, I don't understand the appeal of them. Like, yeah, let me watch two other people get together. Like, it just makes no sense. I don't get the appeal at all. It's like, wowie zowie, dude. A relationship that would never happen in real life happened on screen. Now it's gotta be real. Whoa. Keep coping. Anime openings? I can guarantee that's not the case. Do I like the clothes of the 80s? No. Bill Hurt with the 1. Appreciate it, man. The 80s were a lot better than now. Yeah, for various reasons, but I don't like the music. The 80s gave us the HIV epidemic. It's a shame it wasn't more deadly than it was. The 90s? I don't really have love for the 90s either. I don't really have any sort of attachment to any sort of time period, so... The only thing I miss from, like, the early 2000s is just how non-fucking homosexual people were. I just absolutely fucking hate the gay shit, so... By comparison, everything was better. So... I don't have an attachment for any period of time. So... I've never really been a culture consumer, so... I don't know. I don't have like a deep-rooted nostalgia or anything like that for a certain period of time. So I never watched sports, never really watched a lot of movies or TV shows. I mean, I mainly played video games and then never really was big into music, so... None of the, like, typical cultural shit has really any pull on me at all.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Imagine watching Full House after... I don't even know what the fuck that is. And playing Super Mario 3. What a time to be alive. I guess so. My nostalgia for decades is weird. I'm a car guy, so the decade I miss most is the one... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really have any sort of connection to a period of time. But that's more so a me problem. So. I've just never associated with modern culture, so. There's never really been a point in time where it's like, you know, I'm like, yo, literally me, dude. Like, I highly doubt, like, when I'm my parents' age, for example, I'll be going back and, like, listening to the songs of my childhood and stuff like that. You know, it's like how, you know, I guess older people listen to, like, the same music, like 80s and 70s music. Constantly, they go to like all the fucking tribute concerts and all that type of shit. It's like, I don't really feel like that's gonna be a thing. At least for me. I'll never do that. One, I don't really like any individual artists at all. I just like individual songs, if even that. But it's like, you know, most shit's like just throwaway nowadays. You just listen to it a few times and never touch it again. I thought you do seem nostalgic for 360 generation time. It's not even so much the time period, it's just the style of game. But yeah, I mean, that's like a 3 to 4 year period, so that's not really what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like, you know, people go like, oh, the 90s were the best, man. The TV shows, the movies, the music, game, like, you know, people have like nostalgia for like a set decade. I don't really have nostalgia for a set decade. I just miss having a certain style of games release that were actually video games. But it's not like associated necessarily with a period of time. Is it odd to have nostalgia? No, it's not. It's like why I like watching movies that have like a 30s or 40s setting, because it's like you can look back on how society used to be nice. You look back and realize, like, yeah, we truly live in a fucked up world. But yeah, I wouldn't even say it's more nostalgia, it's more so like loathing. You're just like, damn. Things actually used to be fucking good. So the 80s sucked, but I said the music sucked. Holy shit. I literally said that the 80s was a better time than we're living in now. I just don't like the music. Because I don't like songs about love and romance. Bill Herb with a 10, mute E-Man, he has betrayed me. Wow. That's cruel. And Blue Senshi with a 5, watch, okay. That sounds familiar. Maybe we didn't watch that. Yeah, I've never liked 80s music. I thought 80s music sucked when I was 5, when I was 15, and now 25 and 27. So I don't know. I've never liked 80s music. I don't relate to it at all. So. Plus, I don't like the sound of guitars, so, yeah. Electric guitar is, like, literally just, like, nails on a chalkboard for me 9 times out of 10. Very rarely is it done well. Nope, never liked metal, never liked rock, never really liked much of any. I've never really been into music, to be honest. I'm not a music person.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What do I like other than the trash con? The only music I listen, like, genuinely, the only music I listen to now is, like, instrumental shit or, like, classical music. That's it. And when I say instrumental stuff, I mean, like, game soundtracks and movie soundtracks and stuff like that. So, I really don't listen to any modern music at all on a daily basis. And even then, listening to music is super fucking rare. Like, even when I go to the gym now, I don't really listen to music. I just put my earbuds in to block out the fucking homo music at the gym. But, yeah. Noski Woski with the 5, and with that, it's time to walk down the path of easy modes. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, nice. Cleared the game on the path of the master.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is that the easy mode or is that the hard mode? That's the hardest mode? Damn. Jeez. Why don't you dance at the gym? Maybe because it's a gym and not a fucking dance studio? I don't know. But I wouldn't dance anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't dance. You don't like music with lyrics? Generally speaking, no. Nowadays, I don't like anything with lyrics. But I also don't like anything with electric guitar or really loud and obnoxious sounds. So, I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Men should never dance. I don't really think it's a problem if you want to dance, but I personally never will. So, it's not for me. I don't really think it's an issue, to be honest, though. Because I'm shy? It has nothing to do with being shy. There is no part of me that has ever had the urge to dance in my life. So... Not even in Fortnite? Yeah, exactly. Dancing is statistically the #1 thing guys don't want to do on a first date. Bro, I just don't like that. Well, the problem is with me and also dancing is I hate the music that people dance to, so... You know, I guess that's probably the biggest issue, is the fact that I fucking hate the music that people want to dance to. So it's like, why would I want to dance to music I don't fucking like? But yeah, I don't think I'll ever dance, personally. The only time you would ever see me dance is to do the waltz with my daughter at her wedding. I wouldn't even do that. I'd say you married him, not me. See ya. Do I dance with my dog? No, I do not. When is Melon? No. That's just the natural cycle of women when they hit 40. They chop their hair off because they get sick of taking care of it. You know, it's like women when they get married. They cut their hair, get fat, and stop trying. So, long hair takes work. And, you know, more effort than short hair. So, that's like a sign that women have given up. She doesn't love you anymore. Dogs love the... I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think dogs like to eat and play. I don't think they like to dance. You're just not Chad if they cut their hair with... Yeah, exactly. Long hair is like the #1 way women can elevate the aesthetic that they have and look way more attractive. So if they're cutting their hair for you, it means that you're not worth the effort. You know, that's just the facts, unfortunately. And what's even worse is if she cuts her hair and after years starts to grow it back out again. That probably means she's cheating. If you don't let other men boink your girl, Redditors think that's misogynist. Yeah, because they want to sit there and watch. Oh, yeah, he can fuck my wife better than I could ever hope to. That's what she deserves. My karma, please. Asian women do not look good with short hair. That is an absolute fucking lie. Stop. No women look better with short hair. Just stop. This is the biggest cope ever. There is not a single woman on the face of this earth that looks better with short hair versus long. Like, you really think the fucking Asian grandma cut is a good look for anyone? Absolutely fucking not. Stop. There is not a single woman on the face of this earth that looks good with short hair compared to long hair. That is just an absolute universally accepted fact. You can cope and try and claim that, oh no, they don't look that bad. Yeah, they would look better though. So, doesn't matter. Why am I so mad? Because I have to deal with people like you. Obviously. If you mean something like a bot... Oh, like that fucking Asian chick in that Australian Office video? Yeah, that's way too short. Looks like fucking ass. Dude, if it's not past her shoulders, it's way too short. Period. Halfway down the back should be the minimum. If it's above the shoulders, way too short. Simple as that. Halfway down the back is ideal. Longer hair just looks better. And nobody will ever convince me otherwise. What if she has stage 4 cancer and is getting She's fucking dead anyway, so who cares? Why are you with a chick that's gonna die? Like, yeah, let me rizz up this cancer patient real quick. With some limited edition pussy, dude. Yeah, y'all say, like, it's a bad... Oh, you'd break up with her? Dude, she would 100% dump you if you had cancer. Do you know how many guys get dumped and divorced because they get cancer? More than you think. Do you know how many women get divorced because they get cancer? Almost none. So, yeah, y'all act like it's like, oh yeah, dude, that's terrible. It's like, pff, if the shoe was on the other foot, it wouldn't even be a second thought. Yeah, the girl broke up with her boyfriend because he had cancer and then ran a marathon in his honor or what. It's like, yeah, what a piece of... Dude, they gotta make everything about her. I'm helping. My girlfriend's dad's best friend had his wife leave him when he got diagnosed with testicular cancer. So, yeah. I know a couple people that got divorced because they got, like, some sort of illness. So, yeah. I've seen it firsthand, too. Who divorced who? The women divorcing men because they get cancer or like some sort of terminal illness. So yeah, there's a few people in my family that happened with, like I personally know. So or there was one, I also know somebody whose mom died and like he was like really close with his mom and his wife left him because he was sad. Like after a week. Like a week after his mom died, his wife divorced him. Because she just couldn't handle being around someone sad. So, yeah. It sounds crazy, but it happens a lot. That's why when people say you should, like, you know, be emotional or tell your wife how you feel, no. Absolutely fucking not. Never, ever, ever fucking tell a woman how you feel emotionally. Ever. Never tell her you're sad. Never tell her you're feeling down. Never talk to her about your problems. Never. When women say they want you to be more emotional or emotionally available, it means they want you to listen to their problems, not tell them theirs, or tell them yours. You know, you're just supposed to absorb theirs, not the other way around. So, yeah. Never do that shit. My friend learned that the hard way with his current girl. Yep. Griffin, I worry for you because you're building up your money and women will take... I don't talk to him anyway, so it doesn't matter. Black screen? Why is this not picking up? It says Master Chief Collection. Hold on, let me just swap it to this and see what happens. If I put it on here, and then put it back on that. Maybe. There we go. I don't know why that worked, but there we go. Yeah, I picked, so like the way it's set up. Here, I'll show you real quick. Oh, wait, fuck. The way it's set up is like you go here and like you have the game capture and there's like a, when you right click on this, you have properties and there's like a drop down, or you can use this and it tells you your source. And you pick like the program, and I'd selected Master Chief Collection. It just wasn't popping up. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's finicky. One Asian... Dude, I'm not into Asian chicks. I'm good. I would have no problem turning down an Asian chick. Like... That wouldn't even, like, strike me. With any sort of temptation. Bro, Asian women are a dime a fucking dozen where I live. If I was really, you know, down with the yellow fever, I would already have been, you know, happily in a relationship by now. I can guarantee you. Because, like, literally the most common couple combination you see in my area is white man, Asian woman. Without fail. So... if I was really, you know, dying of thirst for, you know, an Asian chick, I could easily probably bag one. Let's see. So Minute World with the 5. If we're watching videos, watch Medicare After Dark, The Other Kin, and start at 20. Okay, take a look. And Blue Senshi with the 5. Found out my friend from college died from cancer. She was only 27. That's great. That is pretty crazy. Especially to die that young from cancer. Usually doesn't kill you when you're that young. That is pretty wild. Well, sorry to hear about that. Minute World with the 1 month. With that 50-90, are you worried about no physics? I don't think so. Should I be?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't select that option in old games. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I don't really care though. That's not a big deal. I don't really play too many old PC games other than I guess this. So... CT scans used to detect cancer are one of the leading causes of cancer. Yeah, it's not surprising, bro. Like the COVID vaccine marketed as a way to prevent illness causes more illnesses. Shock. That's basically modern medicine summed up. Physics is why Borderlands 2 ran like shit. With it being disabled now, that game will run correct. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it ran like fucking dog shit. I remember on my 1080 Ti and then also my 3090. And then I looked it up and people were like saying, yeah, if you had like a 780 Ti or something like that, it runs better on old GPUs versus new ones. So I wonder if that was the issue. Because I remember, like, I bought Borderlands 2 when I first got my computer, and it ran like absolute dog shit. But then, yeah, I looked it up, and everybody had the same issue. So. But that also can be gearbox spaghetti code. Yeah, as long as you took the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, I think you're good, because, you know, that was the one they tried to pull off the shelves because it was a pure vaccine and wasn't the mRNA dog shit. So as long as you got that and not the fucking Pfizer or Moderna shot, you're probably, you know, fine. The Moderna and the Pfizer shots are the problems because they're the ones that had the mRNA, like, vaccination, whatever bullshit. That has turned out to be like this, like, literal fucking poison. So, I remember that they tried to pull the Johnson & Johnson one because, you know, you only had to get one shot. It wasn't mRNA based, and, you know, that's not meeting the Bill Gates agenda, so gotta get rid of it. Yeah, Moderna and Pfizer are, like, owned by the Bill Gates Foundation to a large degree, so... yeah, they're completely compromised. Johnson & Johnson, I think, was the only one that, you know, was decent. Not that it did anything. It was a fucking... basically like taking a saline shot. It didn't fucking do anything. But, you know, at least it didn't have the mRNA shit, which is the bad stuff. The mRNA is what rewrote your DNA if you got the Pfizer or the Moderna shot. Especially if you got the boosters. So if you got Johnson & Johnson, you're good. You don't have to worry about it. But the other ones, yeah, you might have problems. Especially if you got the boosters. Yeah, dude, I got the Moderna shot, then I got the Pfizer shot, then I got the Johnson & Johnson shot.
All right,
and
awesome.
all
Thanks,
of their
nigga. All right.
boosters just to be safe. I don't want to kill Grandma. And I made sure to triple mask everywhere I went. 6 feet separation. Please step back. Yeah, one of my coworkers got the vaccine and her arm stopped work. I mean, the thing is, you know, now, like, they're saying that the vaccines, specifically the Pfizer one, is now documented to be increasing heart disease in young men. So, you know, all these athletes, remember, after, like, 2021, we heard of, like, all the news stories of, like, the high school athletes and shit just, like, keeling over and dying during the middle of, like, a game or something. Well, there you go. That's exactly what was happening. So, all these, you know, young men and teenage boys were dying from, you know, vaccine-inflicted heart disease. They're now openly admitting that now. No, bro. No amount of clean eating is gonna help you if you're, like, literally being poisoned. If I'm giving you a shot of cyanide every fucking morning when you wake up, it doesn't matter if you eat Fruit Loops or if you eat eggs and bacon. It doesn't matter. That's not gonna make any fucking difference. You're gonna die all the same. Remember, guys, there was 0 cases of the flu between 2020 and 2021 as well. So, remember, no one got the flu. Not a single person, bro. Down from 40 million to like 1 million. How did that happen? Yeah, you should never believe a fucking word that comes out of the government's mouth in relation to anything health-wise again. Yeah, I'm never getting another vaccine personally either. Because now they're putting the mRNA shit in, like, the regular flu vaccine, in the measles, like, everything. They're sticking it in everything now because they can't get people to take the COVID vaccine anymore. So they're trying to force it on you in other vaccines that traditionally didn't have it. Yeah, I never really ever got flu shots. The thing is with flu shots, they don't do anything. They're actually the biggest gimmick ever. Like, a flu shot literally vaccinates you against the previous year's flu strain. So it's like, it doesn't really do anything. It's more of like a placebo shot. But... Did you hear about Synthetic Man spurging about tomorrow's teachings? Why would he spurg out about it? Got a flu shot once in my life, immediately got the flu for only time in my... Yeah. Well, the thing is with vaccines is they lower your immune system. So whenever you get a vaccine, it makes you more susceptible to any other illness because your body is technically fighting off a dead version of that illness, which then, you know, opens you up to further illness. So yeah, it can have an adverse effect. He called the Darman parody channel a Jewish psyop. What about it is a Jewish psyop? If anything, Darman is a Jewish psyop, not the other way around. Damn, bro. The enemy team is like one guy's Xbox in the fucking village. You know? In Chihuahua, Mexico, Luis is the only one with an Xbox, so 4 people have to play split-screen multiplayer with him at all times. Oh shit, it disappeared. Yeah, whenever there's like a number at the end, that's a split screen player. That's how Xbox does it. Yeah, I always hated playing split screen. Like, if I went over to my friend's house or whatever, and he wanted to play, like, split screen, Call of Duty or something, I'd be like, oh, no, that's fine, I'll just watch. Like, I'd rather not play than play split screen. I hate playing split screen, personally. The only game I'll play split screen on is something like Mario Kart or something. But Let's see. Dark Matter with the 20. Watch Kino Casino. If it's short, we can watch it. Otherwise, I don't know. If it's like an hour-long segment, I don't really care about Hassan, to be completely honest. Spooky Cerberus with the 5 bees are skanks. I'm helping them by gardening, but no, they chase me away. Don't they know I'm trying to make a calm place for them? Wasp can die. Yeah, wasps are bad. Wasp kill bees. Yeah, an hour and 52 minutes. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. That's way too long. I haven't played anything split screen in years. No friends, you see. Well, the thing is even if I did have friends, let's, use a hypothetical situation. I would just bring out a second console. Like, I would literally just bring a monitor and, like, put it next to my current, like, TV or something. I would let them play on the TV if they wanted to, and I would just hook up the other console. Like, when I used to go over to a friend's house or whatever, I would bring, like, this little TV that I bought, and then I would bring my console over so I wouldn't have to play split screen. I fucking hate playing split screen, personally. But yeah, most of the time I wouldn't really like spend the night at other people's houses as a kid. Like, everybody wanted to come over to my house, so that was also a benefit. So I didn't have to do it very often, but yeah. Usually people wanted to come spend the night at my place, which was nice. I didn't really like sleeping over at other people's houses. I don't know, there's something weird about being in someone else's home, you know? I don't really like it. You know, you have to kind of live the way they live, and it's like, eh. Not really a fan. You had all the cool stuff? No, I just had, like, a dedicated... So, like, I had my room, and then I had a dedicated room for, like, my gaming sheet. Like, you know, it was called the Playroom when I was a kid, but... Yeah, I had, like, all my video games and, like, a TV and shit hooked up in there. So... It was not... Like, there was space, that's the thing. And, like, the person who was spending the night could sleep in the room by themselves if they wanted to. So... And I wouldn't, like, make them... We had, like, air mattresses and shit. It wasn't like, oh, yeah, just bring your sleeping bag and sleep on the floor. So I actually had, like, stuff. Like, I had one friend who used to spend the night, like, every other weekend, pretty much. So... At one point, it felt like he was basically living at our house on the weekends, but... Yeah. Yeah, Astro's Playroom. There you go. So, it wasn't so much that I had all the cool shit, it's that I had space. Like, one of my friends, you know, he didn't like people coming over to his house, though, which, you know, I don't blame him because his parents are kind of schizo. Like, his mom wouldn't let us drive him over a bridge. Yeah, fucking retarded, but... Yeah, when we did go over to his house, it was nice because he had like this big ass movie theater room on like their top floor. And yeah, that was pretty neat because, like, you know, he had like a, I think 10-seat theater or something. All of the seats though were like lazy boy recliners and stuff. And they had, like, you know, this big ass, you know, high resolution projector system and everything. So we hooked up the GameCube and stuff in that room. So that was cool, but yeah, his parents were kind of crazy, especially his mom. But yeah, we didn't really go over to his house very often. Let's just put it that way. No, they weren't really rich. It's just, you know, they had a house with a theater. So, you gotta remember, this is like the early 2000s, guys. You could buy, like, especially in Virginia, you could buy, like, a $300,000 home that was, like, 5,000 square feet. So, it's not really, like, a huge fucking financial, you know, commitment. We're not talking about, you know, the same house probably being worth like $1 million now because of inflation and shit. But yeah, I mean, I think his dad was in the Air Force, maybe? Or maybe it was the Coast Guard. I don't remember. But he was like active duty military, I believe. So it's not like they were making bank. And I think his mom was like a teacher or something. So you gotta remember, back in the day, you know, houses were cheap as shit, especially if you didn't live in a big city. So you could get a big ass house for, you know, a normal price. And especially if you bought one after the financial crash in 2009, you could get nice ass houses for nothing. So the banks were just fire sailing everything. Yeah, I think my childhood home that my parents had when I was like young, you know, they bought it for like 300 something thousand. I think it's worth like 900,000 or something. It's fucking insane. But the thing is when they sold it, it was worth like 500,000. Now it's almost doubled in like the past like 10 or so years. It's crazy, dude. Meanwhile, if I want to buy a house where I live now, you know, I'd have to spend 1.3 million probably for anything above 1,000 square feet, which my apartment is just about 1,000 square feet. So I would be getting the exact same amount of space for $1.3 million. Not fucking worth it. Which after, you know, interest and everything, the total value of the loan would probably be like $3 million because of the interest rates. Nah, my family didn't have a ton of money. My dad was in the military, so... No. That's because, well, the reason why suburb prices have gone up so much is because of white flight. For lack of a better term, you know, white people are fleeing the cities because of the cultural enrichment. So it's driving up suburb prices a lot. Yeah, white people are moving out of big cities at record numbers. So, yeah, it's been a very common trend. I mean, think about it. If you have money, are you gonna live in New York City surrounded by a bunch of people that'll fucking, you know, beat your ass and steal your fucking watch if you step outside of your fucking apartment? Like, would you want to live around that shit? Meanwhile, the government imports, you know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of illegal aliens that don't even fucking speak English, that are dirty and smell like shit. You already have a massive homeless population. Like, why would you want to live around that if you have a ton of money? No, you're gonna go to somewhere where you don't have to deal with that shit. I don't even think most people want to be left alone, bro. There's no sense of community anymore. I mean, when you take a bunch of, like, random fucking clusters of cultures and smash them together, it's never going to be a cohesive unit. There's no actual sense of community anymore in major cities. It's like literally just a bunch of random fucking people just thrown together in a tight fucking space, and there's all the consequences that come along with that. It's like certain areas of Canada now where it's like literally different countries. You have like the Indian quarter, you have the fucking Chinese quarter, and then you have the white quarter. It's like literally different fucking, you know, countries almost. There's no unity or anything. It's just literally, you know, basically ethnic regions of the cities. Yeah, bro, like I went to the mall the other day because I had to go buy like some black dress shoes, and like I'm just walking down the fucking, like, you know, I guess top walkway area, and it looks like fucking India. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I swear to God, bro, it was like maybe 1 out of every 7 people was white. It was like, what the fuck? Like, you just, it's kind of like crazy, because like even like 5 years ago it wasn't like that. But it just shows you how many fucking people they dumped in this country over the past 4 years. Like, they have completely just I don't even know, bro. It's like irreparable damage to the demographics. Yeah, the Great Replacement conspiracy theory. Oh yeah, it's such a conspiracy. Wow. Shocking. Conspiracy bros proven right once again. But yeah, it makes me not even want to go out in public. It's like, why am I going out? It's like, you know? And of course they have their 85 fucking kids and everything with them. So it's like overcrowded. You can't fucking move. And everything in my area too is like locked up because of another demographic that, you know, everybody can probably assume. And, you know, you can't even like walk into a store and buy shit. You have to like ask for somebody to come and unlock it and get it for you. And then you have to wait for, it's just, yeah, nah. It sucks, man. The liquor store? Luckily, I don't go into those, but yeah, I would imagine. Oh yeah, no bars in DC. Well, at least the nice ones. None of them serve Hennessy or Patron or Ciroc. Those are the three that are like blacklisted if you're a smart bar owner and you never play rap music. Ever. I see sneaker stores now with all, yeah. Bro, I don't even know, like, dude, the whole sneaker thing is basically dead. You can't make money reselling those anymore other than, like, the occasional Travis Scott release. So, there's not even that much money in it. I actually wonder how those places are even still in business. Nah, I was never a sneakerhead. I just liked the Yeezys. And I liked buying and selling them. Even the new Travis ones are flopping. Here, let's see. Oh yeah, shit, they are flopping. Some of them are still expensive, like the dunks and shit, but yeah. Definitely not what they used to be. I've never liked Nike personally, so... A Puma guy? Nah. I don't even think it's the fake market, bro. The thing is with, like, people caring about shoes was the fucking hype beast shit. Like, the hype beast content creators and, you know, the fucking, you know, retards like Rice Gum and the Phase Tards and all of those guys who are, like, pumping the shit out of, like, Supreme and all that type of stuff because, you know, they were, like, selling it as a way to become a millionaire and all that type of shit, reselling that type of crap. So it was when people thought they could become wealthy from buying and wearing it, basically. A lot of people who didn't genuinely like them were buying them because they thought they could make money. That's it. It's kind of like what happens in the card market every once in a while. No, 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 no. Hype culture is not dead. It just moved on to different things. Hype culture is still alive in gaming. It's still alive in movies and TV shows, all sorts of stuff. It just takes on different forms. Also, people were really doing well financially in like the late 2010s because of Trump prior to COVID. So, you know, there was also that aspect too. You know, people had a lot of money. So they had a lot of money to buy a bunch of, you know, dumb shit like Supreme. Or fucking, you know, Jordans. Yeah, gotta give me them Jones. Yep, the sneaker resellers moved on to Pokemon cards and sports cards too back in 2020. Sports cards are kind of dead right now. I mean, they're still worth money, but it's very hard to make money with them. Also, a new trend right now is gambling, so... You know, all the fucking sneaker heads and shit went from, like, sneakers to watch reselling at one point. Now they're kind of on Pokemon cards and gambling. So gambling has become a huge fucking way that people are trying to make money from content. Yeah, gambling is a huge wave right now. Like, all the sports betting and shit is wild. It's a massive industry.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, most people don't even watch sports because they like sports. They're just watching it so they can bet on the games. And Daryl's one of the two. I don't like Nintendo, but I will pirate them. That's right, dude. I hate Nintendo games, but I still want to play them. Griffin, did you know Synth collects Skylanders figurines? I did not. He said gamers need toys to life anime Coomer figurine. I agree, they'd sell well. They'd sell very fucking well. It's like Amiibos, but for fucking, you know, Coomer weebs. Yeah, they'd do well. But no, I did not know he collected Skylander figurines. I don't know. I don't really like the Amiibos and that type of shit because they take up a lot of space, but some of them are pretty valuable.
I can't afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
If gaming didn't exist, what would you do every midnight instead of gaming? I don't know. Maybe I'd be happily married. Who knows?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Maybe gaming ruined my life. I have no idea. But I honestly don't know what I would do. Probably sleep. I would just become one of those gym cells, I guess, where it's like, you know, you wake up, you go to the gym, you go to work, you come home, eat, go back to the gym, and then go to sleep. I don't know. Either that or I would just like get really, really heavy into reselling shit again. Sad life TikToks? I'm not familiar with those. Darylson with the 2. Will Dreamcast guy sell his PS5 Pro for a Switch 2? I don't think so, but we'll see. I don't think he could ever bring himself to do that, bro. A Dreamcast guy is and probably will always be the world's biggest PS dick sucker. And Oscar will ask you with a 5, how much do you want to bet that distorted goblin is going to tell people don't buy the Switch 2, pirate their games, they deserve it? Oh yeah, I mean that's how it always goes, right? I hate Nintendo, I hate their games, but I still want to play them anyway because they're fun. It's like, okay, so you don't hate Nintendo and you don't hate their games, got it. You're just a fucking, you know, you're just a thief, like, you know, for, let's put it the nice way. Yeah, you're just a thief. I can think of another word, but Britt with the 5, so when Concord failed, did people really say it was because it was a hero shooter and nobody cared about it, even though Marvel Rivals was coming out? Yep, exactly. It had nothing to do with the disgusting woke slop that they shoved into the game and the disgusting diversity, you know, oppression Olympics roster. It had everything to do with the hero shooter genre just being over-bloated and people ready for the next thing in multiplayer gaming. Would I suck off Dreamcast for 10 grand? No. Bro, I could light $10,000 on fire right now and my life wouldn't change. Hell fucking no. Ah, shit. The announcer no longer says suicide. Hey, I'm sure, dude. It encourages self-harm. And Phil Spencer doesn't want any troons to kill themselves. He wants to make sweet love to them instead. I was watching the Minecraft movie, and the character legit says unalive. Yeah. It just shows you how, like, brain rotted, you know, these social media apps make people. It's rewritten our fucking speech patterns. It's, like, genuinely disgusting. But Fortnite, Skibbity, Chicken Jock. Oh, no, that's right, dude. I mean, just the fact, like... Do you know what's even more alarming? Is, like, grown fucking men watching dog shit like Kai Cenat, bro. Like, I keep seeing that screeching tard on Twitter. It's like, how do people listen to that fucking dipshit? Like, he can't even fucking say a sentence! Like, he can't even speak normally for a single sentence. It's pitiful. Like, I don't know how fucking actually retarded you have to be to listen to that shit unironically. Like, that guy genuinely, it would not shock me if he has, like, a 3rd grade reading level. And that's probably generous. No, I Show Speed is nowhere near that bad. No. No, 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 no. I Show Speed is not that bad. There's a huge difference between the two of them. I Show Speed acts stupid. The other one is. You can tell. Yeah, Speed is way more self-aware. There's a difference between, like, bro, it's like the Adam Sandler type, you know? Like, he's not an actual fucking retard in real life. He just acts like a retard in movies to make money. That's what I Show Speed does. The other guy, Kai, cannot even form a sentence when he's not, like, that's the difference I'm talking about. Like, Speed can actually form a, like, cohesive sentence without dropping a fucking N-bomb or saying chat or, like, you know, interrupting himself to, like, let his mind catch up to the rest of the sentence. Like, I'm telling you. There is a definite intellectual difference between the two of them. Like, there's probably at least a 20 to 30 point IQ spread, and you can tell. Who says chat more in their streams tippy? Well, dude, Kai says it as like a, you know, substitute for...
Nika!
So, probably him. Within a 10-minute period. Yeah, I don't use Twitch at all. I don't watch anyone on Twitch. But then again, I don't really watch many content creators at all. I don't really watch YouTube or Twitch content or any type of content, really. Mixed on Synth streams. I enjoy his videos, but his streams to me have a lot of dead air. Yeah, I think it just depends on the day. Sometimes, yes, I agree. Which I get, like, he's like trying to focus on the game and shit, but yeah, you gotta interact with the chat more. I agree. Generally speaking. I try to always interact with the chat when possible. Griffin is a Jew. Thank you for that, Anki. Well, ironically, he actually talks more with the chat and shit when he plays the DBZ game. The only problem is the sound effects in that game piss me off, so I don't watch during those sections. I hate the fucking voice acting and shit of, you know, the anime noise. You don't like the screeching Frieza voice? I don't know who that is, so I don't know. I just remember the thing that irritated me the last time I was watching a stream was like some girl kept saying, "Give me a ride." I'm like, okay, yeah, no. I gotta turn that shit off. I don't like anything Dragon Ball related, so I'm not gonna relate to anything of it. I don't know how many more sniper kills I need for that challenge. It'd be nice if I could finish it. Nope. Yeah, I never watched Dragon Ball, personally. I never liked it. I always thought it was kind of gay. TBH. But, yeah. I hated the art style, too. The characters looked really retarded to me. Got him. Betrayed? How the fuck did I betray somebody? He walked on the fire. One more. Okay. There we go. Why did I get hit with such a massive respawn timer? Damn. Got him. What a dumbass, dude. Why is he peppering himself with his own grenades and then jumping up here? What a retard. Probably a bad idea, but whatever. Got him. Nice. Easy. Snipe. Alright. Nah, Indians don't hate Muslims, they hate Pakistanis. There's a difference. Have I ever stayed and listened to a Doomer hour by I have not. Usually I'm streaming, I'm guessing at that time. Yeah, I look forward to the day where white people can stop LARPing that, like, Indian food is the greatest fucking thing ever. Synth said he loves the Fuda character in Nier Replicant. Oh, kinda, yeah. Yeah. They got rid of her bulge in Replicant, though. Yeah, she is a Fuda, Imkey. She is a Fuda. I told y'all the Japanese has some weird shit, so. Yoko Taro is very, you know, let's just say, open with his sexual preference. Yeah, basically, it's explained by that Kaine is a woman, but because of the replicant, like, you know, body production process, there was like some glitch. And when they were producing her artificial body, it added on a massive schlong to it as well. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Why don't they just make another body? Because everybody's dead. Yeah, there's a lot of 2B and Kine porn. I know that. So, I've seen quite a bit of it on Twitter. Why do I know this? Because I watched a 6-hour lore video on fucking Nier and Drakengard as background noise one day, and it was mentioned specifically in the video. But yeah, I knew about the Fuda, like I didn't know the details, but I knew that Kine was a Fuda way back in the day, because it was like a big meme. But yeah. Way back when.
Nice cock. Perfect.
True, that's very meme-ish, yeah. It was like, you know, it's like when her dick is bigger than mine. And it was picture kind of, yeah, stuff like that. A lot of suspicious knowledge, yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Killing spree. Shotgun spree.
Yeah, as long as Synthetic Man's not into, I guess, Fuda on male, then it's fine, I guess. I don't know. Still, I think it's weird. It's borderline tranny porn regardless. You have a clip of him saying, oh my god. Is this anti-woke gaming's 9/11? Yeah, but the rabbit hole's not as deep as that pussy, I guess. I don't know. Bro, you can't be straight if you like dick. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't like the whole Fuda thing. I don't get. Like, I mean, I don't get the whole anime porn thing anyway, but you know, that especially. I mean, that's like the definition of porn brain rot, basically. You just need something different. Like, you're so fried on, like, normie porn or, like, looking at naked women that you need to see a anime girl with a massive throbbing cock, you know, fuck another anime girl with, maybe they also have a massive throbbing cock. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with the Fuda genre, but I would assume that it's, you know, just a Fuda chick fucking another normal girl, or if it's two Fudas going at it. I don't know. Oh, a clit penis, huh? Yeah. An oversized clit, huh? Yeah, Fuda on male is just basically gay porn at that point. That's basically just gay porn. You might as well just watch two men fuck. Anal is a form of domination. Oh my god. You can keep it then. I'm key with the 5 fire song. I'll be the judge of that.
Beating my dick in the kitchen, rubbing my balls on the dishes, chewing on the butt plug while I nut all over the chicken. Beating my dick in the kitchen, rubbing my balls on the dishes, chewing on the butt
What
plug
type of
while I
chicken?
nut all over the chicken. Beating my dick in the kitchen, rubbing my balls on the dishes, chewing on the butt plug while I nut all over the chicken. So I beating my dick in the shower, now I'm beating my dick in the kitchen, rubbing my balls all over the dishes while I sticking my dick in the blender. Beating my dick dick every day. Nothing my hand every day. Plus my Jordan is fake. I don't take showers, I stain. I used to beat my dick on the toilet. I fucked around and farted. I just be beating my meat like every day. I be nothing all over the carpet. Beating my dick for some hot fries. Nothing my sheets go night night. Beating my dick in McDonald's. I slot your grandma with a condom. Yo, where your granny at? Tryna go get me some head. Fuck her back over a Tesla. No Scott Dallas next door. Beating my dick in the kitchen. Rubbing my balls on the dishes. Showing on the butt plug while I nut all over the chicken. Beating my dick in the kitchen. Rubbing my balls on the dishes. Showing on the butt plug while I nut all over the chicken.
Why the chicken though? Alright, well, thank you for that, I'm Key. That was really great, man. That was really great. Thanks so much for sharing. Yeah, I don't get the chicken reference either, but you know, it's de culture, I guess. Yeah, that's why they gotta wash their chicken. Them white folk don't wash their chicken. Maybe that's why, because they're busting nuts all over it. I don't know. Oh my god, yeah, boiled day scout. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro. Boiling day scalp. Yeah, it's like no wonder why they all go bald. Why doesn't he just go get the turkey hair transplant or whatever the fuck? He's got like the perfect job for that. He could probably get one of those sponsorships with one of the medical clinics where they pay for most of your treatment if you just make a video on it. Like if you're an influencer or whatever, you can actually like contact those doctors and they'll like pay for you to come out and do the treatment. Or they'll just give it to you for free as long as you make like a video about it. A comb over at 30 is pretty sad. Yeah, I just got my hair cut today, actually. Took forever, bro. The guy was like spending so much time. It's like, damn, bro, hurry this shit up. No, I have, like, unironically though, like, typically not any guys ever told me, but the women who have cut my hair in the past have, like, literally said that I have nice hair that's fun to cut. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to take from that, but yeah. Apparently my hair is fun to cut. Yeah, my hair's like super straight though, so that's the thing, is like it's super straight, but also like each strand is really fine. So it's like, I don't know, there's not really any volume to it, if that makes sense. So it's really easy to cut, I guess. So they like cutting it. Oh, I go get my hair cut like every 3 or 4 months. I don't go often at all. I don't like getting my hair cut, so I just do it like once every, you know, so often that I have to.
5 minutes remaining.
The back of neck is a bitch in summer? What do you mean? I don't think my hair is short enough to be considered a military cut, but I guess it depends on your rank. I mean, my hair is pretty short, so... it could maybe fly for the military. I get a 3 on the back and the sides, and then I get, you know, just like a scissor cut up top, but my hair up top's probably like maybe a little over an inch long, if even that, so it's pretty short. So I don't like having long hair personally, but one inch, that's pretty, yeah, dude, it's massive. Oh my god. Could you imagine taking all 1 inch at a time? Let's see. So Raging Boar with the 20. Appreciate it. Britt, you're so butthurt about me being mod. Mute this evil biatch. Only way I can torture her. Is Britt here? I don't think Britt's been here since the super shit. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see Britt. So if Britt rears its ugly head, then I'll mute him. And I'm key with the 5. Okay, we did that. We're good. Haircuts are a government psyop. I don't know. I don't think guys should have long hair, personally. Yeah, I don't think most people watch Fuda shit, bro, so you're good. I don't think most people watch that shit. Only the connoisseurs do. I mean, personally, I've never watched Fuda shit, but, you know, to each their own. You tried to get your hair cut once and the barber told you to pull up your pants. Wow, I'm key. Furthering racial stereotypes, huh? Yeah, honestly, I've kind of been tempted to try just buzzing my hair completely at one point, but I don't know. I don't know how it would look is the only problem. Thought about it before. Just for ease of use. Don't do it. Why? Why would I? Because then I wouldn't have to brush my hair. Yeah, I just go to like, it's basically a Chinese hair cutting place, and or no, I don't think it's Chinese. I'm not sure. It's Asian. Let's just put it that way. Asian place. They cut hair, and it's like $20, which is, you know, not terrible. But girls like long hair. I don't talk to girls, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the thing I hate about having long hair is like when you have headphones on and it like pushes the hair inside of your ear, or if you're like just doing something and the hair is like brushing your eyes. Like that shit pisses me off, bro. That's irritating. And my hair is like super, again, it's like fine, I guess is the term for it. So it doesn't stay up unless I put like shit in my hair, which I don't fucking do. I don't like, you know, the paste and shit you have to put in there. But, yeah, it just always falls straight down to my face typically. Once it gets too long, so gotta keep it short. I hate when my butt hairs tickle my butthole. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a very common problem, I'm sure. You know, my heart truly goes out to you, man. Having to suffer through that. Jeez. Could you imagine a worse fate? You know you're getting old when your ball hairs start turning gray. I guess so, man. I guess so. Nah, I don't think the Switch 2 is going to surpass the Nintendo Switch, because the Nintendo Switch really benefited from being released right before COVID. So, like, that whole 2020, 2021, 2022 period where the Switch really just started, like, flying off shelves. You know, every, like, soccer mom and woman was buying one to play Animal Crossing and shit, so I don't know if it'll repeat or not. I don't think it's going to sell as well, personally. I can't believe Animal Crossing is $60. Why is that, Imkey? Animal Crossing sold like what, 50 million units, so the next one ain't gonna be $60. Yeah, I think 80 to 90 million is where I'm guessing, but we'll see. It also depends on how many special editions of it they put out. Or if the inevitable OLED releases. No, Sony's new handheld will not surpass the Switch. Absolutely not. No, the 360 did not lose to the PS3. The PS3 was in production until like 2017. And it was being sold as a cheap DVD and Blu-ray player. So Xbox 360 ended production right as the Xbox One came out. And at that point, the 360 had outsold the PS3. Sony kept selling the PS3 for years into the PS4 generation. So Sony manufactures their consoles way longer than Microsoft does. Like, Sony just ended PS4 production, FYI. Like, just literally a few months ago, they ended PS4 production. So they were still making PS4s up until now. You gotta remember, Sony is like an international brand, so they sell like their old consoles in, you know, third world countries and shit. Microsoft, because they don't really have any sort of consumer base outside of Western Europe and the United States, they just, you know, stop manufacturing the Xbox whenever the new one comes out. Yeah, the Red Ring of Death was a testament to how great of a console it was. Like, you know, even though you had a 50% failure rate, the 360 was just such an awesome console that it was worth the risk. That's crazy, man. Back when gaming was special. Why even stream yourself just playing Halo? Why even watch me stream myself? Or, yeah, why even watch me stream myself playing Halo? PK. Brits here? Okay. There we go. Not anymore. And I got betrayed. Snitch, that's right. Well, I did say I would wait until Brit reared, you know, her head, so. The money was sent, so it's out of my control at this point. All you do is talk about being black-pilled and how much of a loser you are. Is that why you stick around, PK? Because literally you for real, for real? Bro, how did that not hit him? Little fucking slut. Imagine not being black capsuled. Fuck.
Gain the lead.
You're an incel because you have bad personality? Yeah, I don't think that's the problem. It's already been proven time and time again that personality is not the issue.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You generation with the 5. Griffin, you see a guy named...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Deer Furry caused a car accident because he was drunk and killed 3 kids. All right, I was gonna make a joke, but I'll restrain. But yeah, a typical waste of oxygen furry. Just more proof that all furries should be round up and fucking shot. Just kill them all immediately. But yeah, I was gonna say at least he didn't groom them for once, but you know. I guess that would be slightly less severe. Yeah, furries deserve the death penalty the second they have a fursona. And you'll never change my mind on that. Griffin, I saw a cute girl at the gym wearing a t-shirt you get when you graduate basic training. Walked up to her to shake her hand to thank her for her service. She made a face and rejected my hand. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's not even like, you know, you can't even be civil. You can't even be civil with the modern woman nowadays. That's why I would never even bother talking to a chick at the gym. It's pointless. Griffin is an incel because he refuses to date a realistic class of woman for him, a single mother with black kids. That's right, man. You're just too picky. Why don't you want to date a fucking mom? Like, I don't know. Jeez. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I wouldn't even bother talking to women at the gym. It's a terrible place. Whether you're doing it to, like, ask them out or even just to conversate, like, it's just honestly not. I mean, most people don't even want to interact anymore, so regardless of context. Yeah, I'll be like, hey, can you spot me on the exercise bike? Thanks. But nah, I don't do anything with weights, so not a good plan. Also, asking a woman to spot you is kind of retarded. How do you even meet people anymore? I don't, honestly, I think school is like the only way nowadays. Like high school and college are your best bets. Otherwise, it's basically Jover. It's basically Jover at that point. If you don't meet someone in high school or college, you're kind of just fucked. Join a Pilates class. No. That's like asking me to do yoga. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, just go join a club, dude. Join a club. Go join the I'm single and wanna fuck club. Bro, like, honestly, I feel like that's what boomers who say that shit, like, actually believe. Like, they're just clubs that you can go join that are called, like, I'm single and I'm looking to bang. Like that actually exists. I don't know, bro. That's what that advice sounds like to me. It's just, like, complete fucking retardation. Warehouse jobs are the easiest way to get. That's okay. I'm not looking for other warehouse bros. Yeah, go join a club, dude. Join a club. Yeah, I'm gonna go join the I'm single in my late 20s club. Yeah, that's a great idea. Like, what type of fucking do they really think the world is like college, where there's just clubs? Like, yeah, there's country clubs, but that's not the type of club they're talking. It's like the most retarded advice ever.
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, the only interest people my age have outside of, like, their job is watching Netflix and ordering Uber Eats. Like, that's literally it, bro. I don't understand what world people think we're living in nowadays where people actually do shit. Join a bike club, dude. Oh, yeah, the fucking soy Redditor guy. With his fucking... Oh, my God. Yeah, that dude's funny. I should see if his other videos are like that, too. The recent ones. There's another one I saw where he spurged out, too. He goes on LinkedIn always. He's always on LinkedIn, like, going over people's college history and shit. It's so retarded. Having a dog will get you women? Yo, Apollo, you better pay up, bitch. Where's my women? How would having a dog get you women? That makes no fucking sense. Like, oh my god, you have a dog. Please fuck my brains out. I'm pretty sure the advice is you should get a dog if you can't get women so you're not lonely. I've heard that advice. Like, oh dude, just get a dog and move into the country or whatever the fuck. It's like, okay. That makes sense, but getting a dog is not going to get you women. That's retarded as fuck. Nah, he said dogs will help you go outside and make you talk to women. Yeah, literally not once in the past. Well, there was one time someone did stop me with my dog, but it was like an older woman, and she just wanted to like pet him. So, for like 10 seconds. But yeah, not once have I ever spoken to someone because I've been walking my dog. But yeah, I was walking Apollo in downtown DC, like at the near the Washington Monument and shit, and like some older lady just wanted to pet him because he's a golden retriever puppy. So, but yeah, that was it. Yeah, that's a pure lie. Nobody stops you when you have a dog to talk to you. Like, I really think these people don't fucking understand how, like, ingrained people are in, like, their phones and shit. Like, everybody who's outside, even if they're outside, has, like, their AirPods in, headphones on, they're doom scrolling through fucking TikTok as they walk, and even if they aren't doing that, they're talking to other people, not you. So, yeah. Like, maybe in the fucking 1960s where, everybody was, similar, let's just say, maybe that was the case. Not anymore. I mean, dude, like, prime example is, like, if there's someone walking behind me at the gym, I'll, like, hold the front door open for them as they come in. Like, the face of terror that most people have when that happens is, like, crazy. Because they're, like, dreading the potential social interaction of having to maybe say thanks. Like, it's actually fucking wild. And then the, inverse thing happens, too. Is like if I'm walking behind somebody else, they won't like hold the door open. They'll just literally like open it barely enough for them to fit in so they don't have to hold it open. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Like, the behavioral change in like the past 5 years is wild. That shit never happened pre-COVID. Like, it was normal as shit for somebody to just be like, oh yeah, thanks, man. Like, that's a result of COVID, 100%. Because, like, that's like a one-to-one event. I can, like, pin that to. Yeah, you just say thanks if somebody holds the door. It's not a big deal. You just say, oh, thanks, man. Or, thanks. Wow, so hard. No, it does not just happen once. It happens all the time. So... Or, like, if you're getting on an elevator. I've seen this happen, too. Where people are like, no, I'll just wait for the next one. And you can tell they're, like, super nervous and shit. It's very odd, man. Very odd. No, I'm not even saying like holding the door open for them. Like say you're walking through the door and as you're passing by, you have like your right hand out behind you just holding it open for them. So it doesn't close immediately as you walk through. That's it. Like you're not even stepping to the side and like holding the door open for them. You're just like keeping it open so it doesn't close as you're walking through. So they can walk in behind you. So you're not even looking at them, and people get freaked out by that shit. So. Here in the South, most people always hold the door unless they are brown. Yeah, otherwise they just shoot out the glass, right? Yeah, most people in the South, though, are, you know, much more friendly and shit. Generally speaking. Let's see. So you generation with the 2. What is this?
We are following
Oh god, the furries. They turned off the comments. Why? And EH with the 2 is gooning to anthro furries problematic. Yes, you should be shot. If you jerk off to furry porn, we should do what the Bible says about those who lay with beasts. They should be put to death. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I've been conditioned living where I live to just not go out of your way to be nice to anybody. So. It's not worth the trouble. Because chances are the person doesn't even fucking speak English. They're probably not even from the US, or they're probably just a piece of shit. So, my area sucks. There's no point in even interacting with people. No, I'll never use it. Dude, I don't even use Siri on my phone. I'm never gonna use AI. I don't fucking care about, like, nasty. The AI girlfriend shit is just fucking pathetic. But yeah, I don't use any, like, voice assistants or anything like that. Griffin says that when we get AI to act like Final Fantasy. Why? Why would I have an AI girlfriend? That is like the most pitiful shit ever. Like, no, I will never have one of those. I don't even really want a real girlfriend that badly, much less a fucking AI one. The whole point... never mind, it doesn't matter. It's stupid. The whole point of having a girlfriend is exactly the reasons why AI can't actually fill that role. Let's just put it that way. The reason you talk to women is not because you enjoy talking to women. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm missing someone to talk to, so that's literally the only point of having an AI girlfriend, and otherwise it's completely fucking pointless, so I don't have a desire to talk to anybody. It's not something I feel like I'm missing out on. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why you'd want to just sit there and talk to a chat bot. Like, it's just fucking cringe, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't even use, like, regular AI for anything. So, yeah, I have zero desire. Zero desire for that type of shit. If you aren't Chad, you're literally left with just AI girlfriend or a sex room. I don't know if it's that grim yet, but we might be getting there. I don't know if the outlook is that grim quite yet. No, I can't move. I have to be within a certain distance from the office, so I can't move. It's in my employment agreement that I have to live in this area in case the need arises for me to have to work in person. If you live in the DC area, why don't you get your what? A politic GF. I don't know what that means. Like a chick that wants to suck my dick because I voted for Trump? Like what? I don't understand what that has to do with anything. A politic GF. Yeah, that is true. Most single moms are not white. A girl that works in politics. I mean, it's like asking why don't you just get a girlfriend in general, so what difference would it make where she works? I mean, most people in this area work for the government in some capacity, whether it's direct employment or through like contracting and consulting, so. No, I don't do any work with the government, but it's entirely likely that I might at some point if I change jobs. It's just right now in this area, it's a really bad time to not have a job because of all the budget cuts. She's literally surrounded by Chads in suits. Have you ever seen the average government employee? A Chad in a suit is not exactly the is not exactly the descriptor I would use to describe most government people, but you know. They have money? No, they don't, bro. They're government employees. They have a max earning cap of like 140,000, which is nothing in this area. 140K where I live is like almost poverty. Depending, if you own a house, you're probably living almost paycheck to paycheck off 140,000. Real talk. If you have a mortgage and shit. Yeah, I remember the kid that killed himself over the AI girlfriend. Good riddance. What a dumbass, bro. He wouldn't have lasted anyway. Yeah, suicide's the only sin God won't forgive, so. He was murdered. by his AI girlfriend. I don't think that's how it works, man. Unless it's like auto stroke or fucking joke. Oh my god. Yeah, his auto stroker latched around his neck and then just stroked him to death. Oh my god. Imagine. Bro, I shot first and it didn't get. Oh my god. Just imagine your AI girlfriend is cheating on you. It truly is Jover at that point, man. Not even the AIs want to stay loyal. Yeah, bro, that'd be a great grift. Is the AI girlfriends get you to sign over your will and shit to the, you know, AI company itself, and then they convince you to kill yourself. So that all your money and possessions goes to the company. Jew Griffin always thinking of ways to profit even off AI assisted jumping off a building. Well, yeah. Modern problems require modern solutions, bro. I mean, let's face it, guys. If somebody's that in love with an AI, are they actually even alive in the first place? I've been playing Expedition 33. Goddamn, it's fun at times, but man, so far it's been pretty overrated. Yeah, it is overrated.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
Yeah, the question will be is if Jeff Keighley wants to give the award to the industry plant or if he wants to give it to Kojima-san. Wish I could detach this. The turret in Halo 2 is actually really good, unlike Halo 3. Just wish the OG God of War remaster was true. Yeah, I agree. Isn't that sad, though? We now look forward to remasters of old games versus, you know, the actual new shit. It really is sad, man. I miss actually being excited about gaming. Is it true you'll stream until you're... Probably not. Probably not. Who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't, but probably not. 59, there you go. 59 and a half, so then I can start collecting my social security, or not social security, my retirement account. Get my 401k out at 59. Then I can be wealthy, dude. Well, no, God of War 3 ended on a cliffhanger. It definitely needed a sequel, just not a shitty one. You gotta remember, God of War 3 ended with Kratos, you know, crawling off the cliff after he stabbed himself in the chest. So, it was a cliffhanger ending. Griffin should hire a gross-looking fat actor. Why? I can just use myself. Because Sony hates what, you know, gaming was back in the day. Modern PlayStation leadership is a bunch of retarded leftist, there you go, retarded retards. That sums it up. But yeah, they're more politically motivated than profit motivated, which is why Western gaming is fucking dead. They would rather lose money than give people what they want. And then we're supposed to feel bad when they all lose their jobs. Like, yeah, fuck off. Could not care less, even if I tried. Ugh. My wife is dead. Wah, no boy, you can't have sex with a good-looking white woman. Exactly. Go pork the brown girl instead. No divine children for you. Summer Games Fest, I think, is the weekend after this one. But I won't be here to stream it. I have to go to that wedding. So I doubt I'll even watch it, so I guess we can watch it when I get back. That and the Xbox showcase. A black girl who acts kind is kind of rare, and it's yeah, I mean, you know, it's they culture, but yeah, dude, it really is sad. Like, I do genuinely feel bad for like all the black kids out there that actually do want to do something with their life, and their community just actively, you know, holds them back at every opportunity. It is sad, honestly. You know, they revel in crime, degeneracy, being stupid. It's just retarded, bro. Actual fucking retarded mentality. It's like, bro, it was some picture or something where Drake posted a picture of like a chain or something he bought. And the top comment under it was like, yeah, that don't mean shit. He ain't steal that off his neck. It's like, bro, what the fuck? So it doesn't matter if you own something because you didn't steal it. So it's only impressive to own something if you stole that shit from somebody. It's like pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Retard fucking culture. And that's the issue. Is that type of mentality is celebrated. If you ain't snatched them Jordans off another, like, you know, if you ain't, like, you don't steal something that it's not, like, I guess is valuable. It's so retarded. Like, yeah, you know, if I didn't steal it, then obviously it's not as good, right? Oh no, dude, I bought my car. I didn't fucking steal that shit. I guess it's not as good now. It's like retarded. I don't know, dude. The ghetto mentality is everything wrong with the black, like, community. 100%. Like, I don't even think people are racist anymore. They're just sick of that shit. It's the behavior. That's it. Stop committing and celebrating crime, and so-called racism will disappear overnight.
Lost the lead.
Shit. Holy fuck, I just saw... Wait, I got an ad and all I saw were black people vacationing. Was it a Carnival Cruise Line? 3-day trip to the Bahamas? Oh shit, I didn't jump. Yeah, Britt, you should definitely go on a 3-day cruise to the Bahamas on a Carnival cruise line. You'd fit right in. Make sure to wear expensive jewelry, too. And carry a designer bag. Oh, there's nothing bad about cruises, but there's a certain type of cruise you should avoid at all costs. A 3-day Bahamas cruise from Carnival. Anything under a week you don't want to go on. Let me just put it that way. Any cruise that's like under a week you don't want to go on. Especially those that go to Jamaica or the Bahamas. As like it's one stop. Do I have nostalgia for being in your... No, I basically skipped my 20s. I did absolutely nothing of note whatsoever in my 20s.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The only thing I did was school, YouTube stuff, and then worked. That's it. I don't have, like, any, like, great memories or anything from my 20s. No, I did college. But, yeah, basically all I did was college, YouTube stuff, and then working. So, that's basically my 20s. But yeah, I don't like have really any great memories or anything, if that's what you're asking. Saul Goodman with the 5. I'm convinced brown people get a mission pass respect plus. Yeah, it's like a fucking internal HUD that pops up. Exactly, bro. Nostalgic for my teens? Not really. I don't know. The only thing I miss is when things were less gay, man. That's about it. That's about it. I just miss when, you know, people were more normal. But, nah, I don't really have any, like, super nostalgic feelings or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know though. I don't really have nostalgia or a time in life that I look back on like, oh yeah, that was such a great time.
I can't afford this shit!
Brit with the 2. Aw, shit. Let's see. Oh my god. Here, I'll just watch real quick.
I'm not competitive, but I'm gonna crush this.
Get your strength back. Regaining health.
The fact that people in video game marketing are so fucking retarded that they still don't know you should increase the FOV to make the game look fast-paced is just incredible to me. Like, the fact that every single first-person shooter ad uses 90 FOV or less just tells you that the people making these ads are not actual gamers, dude.
Watch out for this.
Oh, is it not popping up? The fuck? Hold on. Why is it... Really? I thought I wasn't gonna have these issues. Alright, there we go. You know, I thought maybe new computer, no OBS problems. There you go.
I'm not competitive, but I'm gonna crush this.
Get your strength back. Regaining health.
Watch out for this.
Yeah, not bad at all. Headed this way. Enemy contact. Found my rhythm. I've got you. That evens things out.
Wow, how fun, man. You could ask Jamal to hold me at gunpoint and I still would refuse to play. Yeah, same. Yeah, it really is just pitiful. That's what modern gaming has descended into. Yeah, that trailer is fucking dog shit. It's just made by non-gamers. Well, I would argue that Concord almost has more influence than Halo because more people regularly talk about Concord than they do Halo to this day. You just old and nostalgic, Griffin. It's actually... I'm not... Like, what am I nostalgic for, though? I don't really feel like I have nostalgia for a lot of things. Other than, like, a few select games and shit, but, like... Not, like, any period of time or anything. Concord already feels nostalgia. Oh, of course it does, Britt. Concord devs are not the yes, they are, dude. The devs are the ones who designed the characters. The devs are the ones who tuned the gameplay. The devs are the ones that added the fucking awful Quirk Chungus dialogue and all that crap. Yes, they absolutely are the problem. The executives might have pushed for a hero shooter, but the developers are the ones designing the game. Like some peon drew that disgusting fat, you know, whale we looked at earlier. Not the fucking CEO. The CEO is not designing these characters. It's some wagey. Yeah, he showed a picture of his wife. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honestly, bro, if I ever had like a big company or something, I don't know what it would be in. I've always wanted to make an ad where it's like, you're not beautiful, you're fat as fuck. I feel like that type of marketing would actually work, because it's like, you know, everything's so retarded and fucking fake nowadays. That type of, you know, marketing or whatever would be effective, because it's actually, you know, so different from everything else. Maybe for like a gym. There you go. You're not beautiful. You're fucking fat or some shit. I don't know. And then it keeps all the lib shits away.
Game over.
Ryanair has been doing roasting marketing. I'm guessing that's an airline. They should put, if you can't fit in our seat, have less to eat. I don't think Marvel Rivals has an obese character in their game. Yeah, the only one that's kind of like borderline is the squirrel. That, you know, of course, all the fucking room temps were simping out over for. The type of motherfuckers that bark at their screen. Guessing Griffin's favorite Marvel Rivals character is Emma Frost. I don't know who that is. I don't have a single Marvel character that I like. Google her. Alright. Marvel. Oh, this one. Nah, she looks like she's 40. And she's gonna be fat as fuck. Nope. Not interested. Looks like the typical please step on me mommy fetish character. No thanks. Yeah, she's one vacation away from putting on 10 pounds. The body type don't lie. Look up Invisible Woman. Oh, from the Fantastic Four. Invisible Woman. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, she's definitely a better looking character than the other one. Not in love with the alien shaped head, but, you know, whatever. She definitely has better proportions than the other one. No, Squirrel Girl is not the best. That is literally the fucking room temp, ooga booga brained retard character choice. They were like, ooh, thick thighs, wide hips. And then they start, like, squealing like a fucking chimpanzee at their screen. And flinging shit at the wall. Griffin, Google magic. She is your type. Lol. Oh no, it's probably not gonna be. Well, we'll see. Magic. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, she's fine, I guess. Not really a huge fan of the emo fucking leggings, but yeah. Body proportion wise, yeah, it's fine. Just looks like your average white chick, you know. Comic book movies started going downhill like 10 years ago. No. When the comic book movies started going downhill was the first Avengers movie. That was the beginning of the end. That movie genuinely fucking sucked, but all the fucking retards loved it. And ever since then, every single movie has just been Marvel quip fucking spam ever since. Like, The Incredible Hulk, the first two Iron Man movies, what was the other one? The first Captain America, like, they all had a more darker, serious tone to them. Maybe not Iron Man 2. But, yeah, they all were more, like, serious, less comic booky feeling movies. Yeah, Man of Steel is one of the better superhero movies, if not the best one. Are you gonna drink your chalky milk? Nah, I don't drink chocolate milk, or milk in general. But maybe I'll get some chicken tendies. If I'm a good boy. I gotta ask my mom. Dude, I really don't want to fucking go on that trip. I'm not looking forward to it at all. I swear, bro, I better get a Nintendo Switch on day one. That's all I can say. I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. I do not want to go on this trip anyway. Neoverse Animations 2, I don't know if it's me, but I don't hear a lot of new singers. No, we've stalled culturally. Completely stalled. It's the same, like, 10 people that's been recycled for the past 15 years. Yup. That's not just you. So... we've basically stalled completely when it comes to culture. Weddings fucking I just like I don't want to fucking go personally. I don't find social gatherings fun. I don't enjoy social gatherings. And plus I have to wear a fucking tux and all this other bullshit, so it's like, it's not even gonna be enjoyable. It's an outdoor wedding, I'm gonna be wearing 3 layers of fucking clothing, sweating my ass off, bored out of my mind, just, yeah, no. Not looking forward to it. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go, well, like, I guess, to the ceremony, the reception, and then the dinner, and then I'm leaving. I'm not sticking around. I will be gone, and then I fly out the next day. He's gonna yak? Dude, the thing, I am, like, alright, this is, like, actually a talent I have, personally. But I 100% can make people not want to come up to me and talk. Like, I can exude an aura that makes all people ignore me. So, I'm like the king of giving off the cold shoulder. So I will not be conversating with random people. I know exactly how to sit, exactly how to carry myself, and exactly how to fucking look in order to make people not want to come up to me. And if they do, you won't be around long. I'll just put it that way. Sit with your legs crossed. Oh, yeah. No. Not a blank, annoyed expression. You almost have to have, like, a grin of... It's hard to put into words, but it's like a slight smile that you're just, like, laughing almost at how pitiful whoever it is that's walking towards you looks. It's not a blank, uninterested look. It's almost like a look of disgust mixed with, you know, humor. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it comes naturally. Like how rich people look at... kind of. But there's like a look of... I wouldn't say it's like a look of disgust, but maybe disdain is a better word. But yeah, I've mastered this technique for a long time. Doomer loser for a guy doing well financially. You're such a failure. I'm not really doing that well financially, PK, but you know. Thanks, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I had to get a budget build PC, exactly. Says the person is in his top percent. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Once I turn 30, I'm gonna be in like the, you know, maybe the top 30%. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Unless I'm making like $300,000+ a year, I don't consider that to be doing well financially. When I turn 30, I'll be a wizard. That's right, dude. I'll be like Harry Potter. Why 30 to become a wizard? Nah, it's not. Dude, 100K in my area is not a lot of money, so I can't buy a house. You know, if I bought a car, then, you know, financially speaking, I'd be basically not quite living paycheck to paycheck. So, it's not really anything great. Can't buy a house, can't buy a nice car. You have a shitty apartment. You can't go out to eat all the time. Can't really buy much. Like, it's nothing. You're not actually living off of 100K. So quit my dumb job. Okay, what other job am I gonna get? What other job am I gonna go immediately get that pays just as well, if not more? You do realize that you get paid more if you live in these type of areas for a reason, right? If you could go live in, you know, paradise on earth and make the same amount of money, if not more, then nobody would live here. Nobody. Not a single person would live in the DC area if there wasn't a reason to live here. A gambling kick stream. Oh yeah, dude. The future is now. There's a reason why you get paid a lot of money in these areas, is because nobody wants to live here. They have to pay you to live here. Lived in Northern Virginia like 15 years ago, and it was $2,200 a month for a tiny apartment. Yep. Sucks. Absolutely sucks. But if I were to buy a house, I'd have a $6,000 a month mortgage, so not really practical either. Dude, having a master's degree does not mean anything if you can't find a job. I saw someone on Twitter saying the reason Virginia is a blue state is because the suburbs of Richmond. Yeah, no. That is absolute delusion. Almost the entire state of Virginia is solid red except for this area. It's all the Indian, Asians, and transplants from up north that have, you know, completely ruined the voting demographic of Virginia. Yeah, I mean, I've come to terms with the fact that I fucking hate living here. There's nothing I enjoy doing here, and I'm just gonna suffer through it and make money. So, I'm not moving to find a random job somewhere else so I can be happy. I don't give a shit. Just like everybody else, I'm only here to make money, and that's it. The end game? I have no idea. Does the money make you happy? It sure as shit doesn't make me sad. I have never felt worse having more money in my account. Let's just put it that way. There's nothing I'm really passionate or like super interested in doing aside from making money, so it's the best bet for now. Step 1, make money. Step 2, make more money. Obviously. You take the money you made, and then you make even more money. And then you make even more, and even more, and even more. And then you can do anything you want. I will probably never retire, so that's pointless. I'll always be doing something. I don't have any desire to retire, personally. Like, what else would I do? Sit at home and play video games all day? No thanks. I'm good. When I'm 80, I'll probably be dead. Yeah, my problem is there's not really anything I want to do. Like, I don't want to travel. I don't want to go on vacation. There's not really anything I want to buy other than potentially a house. But I don't want a boat. I don't want a new car. Like, there's not... Like, that's my issues. There's, like, nothing I want to even buy. Other than a house, but, yeah. That's it. Hell yeah, dude. I can become a full-time YouTuber. My dream.
Gain the lead.
Bro, I won't even be playing Death Stranding 1, 2, or 3, much less 4. Fuck that. Yeah, dude, I want to entertain the peons for a profession. What a great idea. I want to be the equivalent of a court jester for my professional life. I never wanted to be a YouTuber. The only reason I made this channel is so I could try and get COD early. That was it. I never had a dream of being a content creator or doing this as a job or anything. I literally just started this channel so that maybe if I got it big enough, I could get COD early. That's it. That was my great ambition and dream. It was not to be a fucking YouTuber, dude. So, yeah, I was just hoping, yeah, maybe I can get like 10,000 subs or something and then get the games early. That was it. That was literally the entire thought process behind it. Nope, I never did and probably never will because it's owned by Microslop now. And there's no fucking chance they're giving me anything. Did you have any dream? Not really. There's not like one specific dream I've ever had. Of like, this is exactly what I want in life. Like, nah, not really. Shit. Griffin won't date an OnlyFans chick because she will pay for his Pokemon cards. Bro, that'd be the only reason I would date an OnlyFans chick, and then I'd dump her ass after she bought me a bunch of shit for free. Honestly, that might be the move, guys. Just start grifting the shit out of OnlyFans whores. Have them buy you a bunch of shit, make sure they put it in your name, and then dump them. And then if they say anything, be like, y'all women wanted equality, right? How does it feel? How does it feel? Nah, I don't want a sugar mama. I just want to fucking grift some money out of these OnlyFans bitches. It's all they're good for, bro. You know? You'd never actually want a long-term relationship with any of them. They're just good for a quick pump and dump and then maybe extracting some cash out of. And then you go on your merry way. Either that or you use their bank account to buy a bunch of Bitcoin, stick it on a flash drive, and then leave. Yeah, bro, that USB stick is probably dead at this point. It's probably been rained on and compacted and everything, so he's wasting his time. It's probably corrupted anyway. I already have some Bitcoin, but I'm not buying anymore. I put like $600 into it when it was like 2,200, and I've just let it sit. I don't even know how much it's worth. What is a Bitcoin worth now? Like 100-something thousand? Or did it go back down again? I don't keep track. I don't care about crypto. I don't like it. Let's see, Bitcoin price. So it's about 110,000. So if I bought $600 worth at 2,200, or I guess 2,300 is probably closer. So 600 divided by 2,300. So I have 0.26 Bitcoin times 109,681. I have $28,612 of Bitcoin. Bing bing wahoo, dude. Nah, I don't really care about selling it. It's only $600 that I put in, so if it keeps going up, maybe, but I don't really care. I put in $600 back in like 2017, I think it was, when I bought it. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah, I just put it in there to say whatever happens, happens, kind of thing. But yeah, I've got more money than that in my bank account right now, so I don't really care. I don't need money. Ironically enough. But I could put the money in the house that I have, so. Maybe that's what I should do, is whenever I'm ready to buy a house, I'll just cash it in for my down payment. You and Senth say the same thing about money? What? What? It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you have to pay tax if you sell crypto. So ideally what you can do is spend your crypto on something that you want. Like you can buy something with Bitcoin and then you don't have to pay a capital gains tax. I have expensive hobbies, bro. Like, I'm a huge graded card collector, so I have a lot of money in graded cards. So, yeah, no, I do have an expensive hobby. But I don't like get addicted. Yeah, I don't have an addiction, but I definitely have an expensive hobby. Time to start. I hate gambling. I really do. I don't get any joy in gambling. Like, I've been gambling a few times in my life. Like, when I went on cruises with my parents back in the day, they had, like, a casino on the ships. And honestly, like, it just gets boring after, like, 2 minutes, bro. Like, you put money in the slot machine, you just sit there and hit the button. It's like, I don't find joy in it. And then you win. It's like, oh, dude, I won $200. Whoa. And that's, like, supposedly a big win. It's like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't do anything for me, so. I genuinely don't fucking care. It makes me feel nothing. I get way more joy from buying and selling stuff for a profit. Like, flipping stuff for a profit to me is way more exciting than just, you know, randomly winning shit. What cards do I collect? So I have like a complete set of the PSA 9 like original Pokemon EX cards with like the silver border on them. So I have that, which I think there's 170 of those. I then just have a bunch of various cards that I like, that I have in my collection Pokemon wise. I have some graded Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, lots of graded Final Fantasy stuff. And I have a metric fuckload of sealed Pokemon boxes as well, too. But those are the main things I buy. Nah, I don't really like any card game in general. Like, I don't like poker. I don't really know how to play poker either, so that doesn't help, but no. I don't like poker or blackjack or anything like that. I'm good. I'm not really my thing. If I were to go... Yeah, dude, roulette is impossible to lose if you play it right, so... Roulette's an easy fucking win. All you have to do is just keep upping your bet constantly until eventually you win, and then you earn all your money back plus a profit, and then you quit. It's impossible to lose at roulette if you have enough money. We'll just put it that way. Like, there's a sheet you can look up, and it shows you how to play roulette, progressively upping your bet each time so that, you know, even if you lose multiple times in a row, you'll still cash out and be positive. So, like, first you bet $100. If you lose, then you bet 200, because then if you win, you know, your total bet was 300, and then you walk away with 400. But if you lose, then you bet, I forget what it is. Is it... Yeah, it's 400 because then your total bet would have been 700, and then you walk away with $100 in prof. So it's like literally impossible to lose. Eventually you will win, and you just play it that way. And basically you can, you know, adjust it and everything, but yeah, basically that's the idea. Is you just have to have enough money in order to keep going until eventually you win. And then you'll never lose overall because you'll always be up $100 at least. So it's pretty easy. You just have to have the cash is the question. Like at hand. Because a lot of people, how they play roulette is they'll win money somewhere else, be like, all right, let's go double it up, bro. And then they'll just throw all their money on one bet and then lose. It's like, okay. That's not how you play it. What percentage of your net worth would you give up right now? Wait, would you give up to move your perfect... Hold on. What percentage of your net worth would you give up to move your perfect life partner right now? What do you mean move? Oh, meet. Okay. 75%. You would give up 75% to meet the perfect femboy? Good for you. Nope, I'm not buying that Elden Ring game. Shit looks like garbage. I wish I could be excited for games, but I just genuinely can't. Is there anything worth being excited for? Not really. What do you think about trading 2 Pokemon cards for a case of Prismatic Evolution? I guess it depends on the cards. But, I mean, generally speaking, sealed product is a better investment than individual cards. So, if you're doing a value for value swap, long term, the boxes will probably go up more than the cards did. But with the Pokemon Center ETBs, it's kind of tricky because there's a pretty hard cap on those. Because the only thing that drives the value of them above like the normal ones is the exclusive promo, which it's the exact same promo but with a small stamp. So it's not like anything super crazy, but I don't know, man. I would say, generally speaking, yeah, you're better off having sealed product. But I don't think you can get a sealed case. No, I don't think you can for Prismatic Evolution. I think that was the first set they limited the purchase quantity to 2. Ah, shit. I don't know if we'll get Final Fantasy IX at Summer Games Fest, but maybe. That thing has been leaked for so fucking long now. It would be surprising if it doesn't come out soon, but who knows? That was in those old NVIDIA leaks like years and years and years ago. Square Enix should buy Claire obscure devs to make Final Fantasy no. Absolutely not. I want Final Fantasy to be good, not shit. Thank you very much. The last thing we need is more Western slop infesting Japanese studios. Yeah, dude, you know what would make Final Fantasy so much better? Dodging and parrying. Oh my god, bro. It's literally the greatest game mechanic ever. It's just like my favorite other game, Sekiro. Do you know why? 'Cause it's set in Japan, dude. What games or Final Fantasy games do you genuinely like? Well, there's a lot of games I like, but Final Fantasy, as far as I can think of off the top of my head, my favorite ones are obviously Final Fantasy VII, like the remake saga, we'll just call it that. I really like Final Fantasy 15 a lot. Obviously Final Fantasy VII original, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10 is good. I like the Final Fantasy 13 series. It's not my favorite, but they're fine. I liked... Well, I already mentioned the 7 saga, but yeah, Crisis Core was good. I've played through Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I liked both of those. Stranger of Paradise is good. So, there you go. That's what I can think of off the top of my head. No, I've never played 12. I've never played 12. Yep, it is crazy that Final Fantasy 15 is 10 years old. Pretty much. It'll be 10 years old next year. Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 has better graphics than Expedition 33. Quite sad, isn't it? What specific... Alright, if it's so great, give me something specific that makes it great, other than, oh my god, dude, you can parry. What is so great about the game? The graphics are not good. That game is blurry as shit. It's a generic Unreal Engine 5, you know, recycle of assets. That's it. They just recycled a bunch of generic Unreal Engine assets and said, here's our game. Extra fog, please. Repetitive. Yeah, I hated the enemy design. I thought they were all really lazy looking. Oh, it's one of those games. Oh, ew. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't finish it then. They make you grind at the end. That's like the worst RPG design ever, bro. That has got to be like the cardinal sin of fucking RPGs. Is the entire game doesn't make you fucking grind. And then when you get to the very end, they're like, yeah, get fucked, bitch. Yeah, that's terrible, bro. That's terrible. That's dog shit game design. They used to do it in a lot of old JRPGs because grinding was a way for them to extend the runtime. Yeah, the only way I would ever consider playing Expedition 33 from beginning to end is if I downloaded a mod for perfect parrying automatically. That's it. Because it would show you how fucking dumb that game is in terms of design. Like, literally, the only viable option in playing that game is just sitting there and parry spamming the entire fucking time. You can literally win the entire game by not even attacking once. You can literally just sit there and parry the entire game and never take damage and never have to attack. It's fucking retarded. Like, it I don't know, bro. I don't fucking like that shit. No, there's not a button for that. There's not. All the auto, like, quick time event thing does is just make sure attacks go. That's it. Yeah, it's just a parry sim. That's it. That is literally it. The only mechanic that actually fucking matters is your ability to parry attacks. You don't have to do anything else in that game except parry. Literally nothing. I watched that one boss fight where you never get a turn and Roach King got 55 parries to beat it. Yeah. There's like literally optional bosses that insta-kill you, and the only way to fight them is to just sit there and parry the entire time. Which was a outright fucking lie. A lie that the devs said that you could just sit there and, you know, play the game like a normal turn-based game and not dodge or parry if you didn't want to. I remember they said that in the, whatever, Xbox Direct. They said you could just play it as a normal, you know, turn-based game, or you could engage with the parry mechanics if you wanted to. Which is a complete fucking lie. You cannot beat that game without parrying. You do no damage. 0 damage in that game unless you parry. No, there are bosses in the game that literally cannot be damaged other than with a perfect parry. You cannot beat the game without parrying. It is literally impossible. Like, there are bosses that insta-kill you. So you have to either dodge or parry every single attack, or else the fight ends automatically. Nah, there's a boss where you don't even get a turn until you parry it 30 times. Yep. Exactly. Alright. Enjoy your 5-minute mute, bro. If you want to lie, you can do it in silence. Enjoy. I'm not dealing with it. Oh shit, it's already... What? Damn, it's already 6:30. Jeez, I don't even know if I'm going to be on for 5 more minutes. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. Like, we can literally all cite specific examples of required parrying. You don't have to, bro. He's lying. Yeah. No. I'm not dealing with that. That's like saying you can beat Halo without shooting or punching an enemy. It's retarded. You have to, even on easier yeah, on story mode you have to. Bro, you take so much fucking damage if you don't parry. It's like literally impossible to beat the game. Literally impossible. You absolutely have to.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I think the most annoying mechanic, though, in Expedition 33 was the enemies that would have, like, the shield, and it would take 5 hits to actually start damaging them, but every single turn they got, like, their extra turn, and they would just keep casting it on themselves over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. That's the part I think that really wore me down. It's like, holy fuck, bro. These are normal enemies. And they're spamming a shield ability. And it's not 1 hit. It's not 3 hits. It's fucking 5 hits every single turn. It's like, how is that fun? It just, like, irritating shit to me. It makes grinding, like, even fucking worse. But... Saul Goodman with the 5. Can't believe I thought Unreal Engine 5 looked good. I was replaying Witcher 3 and Red Engine 3 graphics were better in my opinion. Unreal Engine 5 is just bland, mid-slop. Well, the problem is it's like the hardware is not powerful enough to utilize it. So they have to rely on making everything super fucking blurry and foggy in order to save, like, resources. And as a result, everything looks super washed out. Nothing looks vibrant. Everything looks foggy and blurry. And, you know, the edges of different environmental elements are super fuzzy. Like, it looks bad. So, I mean, look at what Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did with Unreal Engine 4. Rebirth looks better than any Unreal Engine 5 game. And that's just a fact, bro. Like, Unreal Engine 4 is perfectly adequate. There is no need to rush into Unreal Engine 5. Just stick with 4. It's less resource intensive, and it looks just as good, if not better, because you can actually render shit properly. So, yeah. I mean, bro, look at Final Fantasy 13 versus Expedition 33. Final Fantasy 13 looks a million times better, especially when you look at the vibrant colors and everything. And both of those games are hallway simulators. So funny that both you and Synth can't be bothered to finish Expedition 33, and that you're the only two reviewers. I appreciate it much. Dude, I genuinely just got so fucking bored of that game. I just kept waiting for it to get good. That was my biggest thing. It's like I'm waiting for the story to actually get interesting. It never did. I genuinely did not care about any of those characters at all. And the story just kept getting more and more retarded. Like, at a certain point, you know, I understand them building up, like, the suspense and the mystery, but when you're, like, halfway or more into Act 2 out of 3, and you're still like, what in the fuck is the point of this? You're just like, eh. Yeah, I see everybody simping out over that CL chick. It's like, bro, ooh. No thanks, but, you know, to each their own. Yeah, dude, it has more cutscenes than gameplay. If you can even call the game gameplay when it's just literally Parry Simulator 500. But yeah, it's literally just a movie game. But that's why people are simping out for it so hard. They're like, oh my god, it's like a Netflix movie. They're like, oh my god, people die on screen, bro? Oh my god, it's a masterpiece. That's really the bar we've reached at this point. Whoa, dude. Lots of people die at the beginning. It's just like Game of Thrones. Ooh, it's the greatest show ever. I mean, I really think that is the bar. Like, willing to kill off main characters equates to a masterpiece level piece of media for these fucking trogs, bro. They're actually, like, fucking retarded. Like, that's all it takes. And I love the fact that they tried to have their Aerith moment with that stupid Gustav retard. And it's like, yeah, it just did not land. It's like, okay, if they would have shown him getting, like, brutally butchered or something, like, you know, the first laser hits him in the chest, he falls to his knees with a shocked look on his face, and then another laser comes and just blows his head clean off, that would be impactful. But no, he gets shot in the fucking chest, gets up, attacks like nothing fucking happened, and it just completely kills the mood entire. It was like so retarded. It's like, bro, this is like some fucking corny ass anime slop. I don't know, bro. So he could get up and fight, but he couldn't just jump off the cliff onto the fucking fat thing? But yeah, they really thought they were gonna have their Aerith moment there, and it's like, no, it had none of the actual, like, emotion or, you know, surprise or just, I don't know, man. Because, like, you know, the whole Aerith thing was like, all of a sudden she just randomly gets murked by Sephiroth, she's dead, and then you rush into this massive boss battle against Genova. It's like, you know, that's a way better handling of, oh yeah, she got stabbed, but then she gets back up and then fights like nothing happened and then gets shot again, or, whatever, stabbed with a massive sword. It's like the most retarded thing ever. I don't know. They did not handle it well at all. The bar is really low, and I know, man. And that was like the oh my god moment of the. It's like that's when the story gets so much better. Is Act 2? I'm like, really? No, all they did is then, you know, that whatever Verso guy who's basically Redditor Clive from Final Fantasy 16. You know, it's the same voice actor, but he talks like an absolute supreme Redditor gentleman. Like, hello, milady. And it's like, oh my god. He's even more insufferable than the French Fanuc, who suicide baited at the beginning of the game. And then I'm supposed to care that he died. Nope. Yeah, I don't know also if you guys agree, but just the overall tone of the game is really just, like, meh. Like, I get, like, it's dark and depressing and shit, but it's, like, so boring. It's like, I don't want to spend time in the game world exploring or looking around, not only because of the insane amounts of motion blur and blurry-ass visuals and fog, but the environments are just so bland and boring and uncreative. It feels like recycled, you know, copy-paste environments that are just completely fucking soulless and dreary. And it's like, I don't want to spend time looking at this. Like, I want to be in, like, some fantastical, like, fantasy world. Like, you know, Oblivion, I think, is a perfect mix. Like, you have your kind of dark and dreary areas, but you also have the vibrant and colorful areas that give you the fantasy feeling. Final Fantasy obviously does a good job with that. You know, JRPGs do a really good job with that, where they have, like, the, you know, castle ruin dungeons and things like that, but then also the open meadows and fields and grinding areas. Yeah, Dark Souls has, like, some actual, maybe to a lesser extent, but they have some of that. Not a lot. Dark Souls has kind of like that dark, depressing feel for the most part. It has its moments, but I don't know. I much prefer, like, if I'm going to have a large RPG experience, I want, you know, variety. Chaka Shaka game with the two. What Switch 2 launch games are you getting? The only Switch launch game, Mario Kart. I don't think any of the is Cripple Kart launching. What is that game? Fuck. Wheelchair Switch 2 game. When does that come out? Drag X Drive. When does that release? Alright, summer 2025, so no release. So yeah, the only Switch 2 launch game. Yeah, I can't wait to play Cripple Kart, man. Apparently, people who went to the preview event said that it was actually really fun. So, apparently it was really good, from what people said who played it. You used to force yourself to sit through boring shit all the time. Yeah. Dude, I just drop games now. Like, honestly. If I'm not going to review it, I'm just going to drop it. I don't care anymore. Most games are not worth your time, especially for modern game devs. I would rather sit here and play mindless, you know, Halo multiplayer than sit through a boring-ass RPG like Expedition 33. Because at least I'm having, like, a decent time playing Halo. And I'm not parrying. And dodging. And parrying. And maybe getting to attack once. But... Alright, I probably should hop off, guys. I gotta go to the gym, so... Hopefully we get some goiming news to watch tomorrow, but... Anyway. Have a wonderful Tuesday, everybody. And I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.